USA Powerlifting Colorado State Championships. We are getting ready to start in about a minute or less. We are here in Thornton, Colorado for our last session of the weekend. These are all going to be open men lifters this afternoon. We will be starting with Saul Blanco here in just a minute. USA Powerlifting is a sponsor, I guess, of the championships, as well as our meet directors, Jason Wood and Rachel Crass. We have Gino announcing out on the floor. My name is Kristen. I am a USAPL referee, so sometimes I know what I'm talking about. And Saul's our first lifter with a 92.5 kilo first attempt. So in the squat, there are two commands, squat and rack. So the lifter will come out and lock their knees, and the side refs will lower their arms to indicate to the chief referee that the lifter is ready to go. And the chief referee will call squat, and the lifter will hopefully make their squat, and then the chief referee will call rack when the lifter is finished with their knees locked. They also have to get deep enough, which is the hip joint just below the top of the knee joint. So that's important for the lifters to know what their depth is. This is Tico Ganjuli, and I apologize if I say names incorrectly. And he gets the rack command, and we'll see what the refs say. Yeah, it's a little high on the sides. So hopefully he can come back and get that on his second. Just has to get a little bit deeper. Again, the hip joint has to be below the top of the knee joint. Our refs today are all state level referees. It doesn't appear that we're having any national records done today, but we do have national referees in the house if we need it. We have two flights today, both with 12 lifters each. So the first flight, which is actually flight K, but I'm going to call it flight A just because I will forget and forget what letter it is. And all 12 lifters in flight A will do all three of their squats, and then flight B will go and do all of their squats. Then there will be a 10-minute break. And then flight A will again start with their bench press. So that was a good lift for Jalen. Jalen's coached by Ron Garofalo, who owns Versus Gym, and he coaches a lot of lifters and athletes who come to these competitions. He himself competed yesterday and made a national record and an unofficial world record. So we can't set world records here at state meets. Our next lifter is Liam Russell. All of our lifters today are going to be in the open category, meaning they are from age 24 to probably 39. We may have some that are competing in open that might be below or higher, but generally the open category is going to be anywhere from any lifter from age 24 to 39, or the day before they turn 40. And that was a good lift for Liam. Up next is Joe. Joe's best squat is 170 kilos. He's opening 10 kilos below that, so hopefully he's given himself a lot of room here to move up. And lifters are allowed to wear belts and knee sleeves. All of our lifters today are raw. I don't believe there's anyone who's raw with wraps or equipped. If I see anybody, I'll let you know. But for raw lifters, they're allowed to wear a belt, knee sleeves that just are neoprene and can't aid in the lift. And shoes can vary, just athletic shoes or squat shoes or deadlift slippers or everything. All those are acceptable. Okay, we have Ryan Parmentier. Gets the squat command. He got 2 white lights and 1 red light. The front ref thought he was not deep enough. And it is a majority rules here in powerlifting, so 2 white lights is a good lift. Up next we have DJ. DJ has a 380-pound squat as his best squat. He's starting at 353. And that's a good lift for DJ. Bars loaded for Alex. And Alex doesn't wear knee sleeves or a belt, so I call them super raw. He's just wearing a singlet. But unfortunately, he moved towards he went to go put his bar away before he got the rack command. And that's an unfortunate mistake, but it's not a strength miscalculation, so he should be able to come back and get that. There are 2 commands, squat and rack. Gino is explaining that if you can see him in my camera right there. All right, Brian Cerrone, I'm going to say. I might have said that incorrectly. I hope I said that right. And the grip in the squat can be thumb behind the bar. That's fine. You just have to have fingers touching, basically, the bar. And all of these spotters and loaders are here volunteering their time today. They're going to get quite a workout themselves. Connor Weath is up. Connor has been around a while. He's lifted with us plenty of times. His best squat is 195 kilos. Hopefully he'll beat that today. Looks plenty deep. Looks pretty easy. Hopefully he'll beat that, get that goal of his today. Okay, Caleb Morford is our next lifter. Gets the squat command. Locks that out with authority. So you can see the chief rep there on the right-hand side of your screen. When her hand there, the chief gives the commands also with hand signals, because it can tend to get loud, and also the other referees need to be able to see what's going on. So the two side referees have their hands up, which you can't see in your screen. But now Nick is walking out. Nick's gonna lock out, and when he does, the two side refs are going to lower their hands, and then the chief is going to lower her hand while she says squat. Nick's also been around a while. He's lifted in Colorado State meets a lot. That looked pretty textbook to me, and it is a good lift 2-to-1. The chief thought he was a little high. So when you're looking at the circles, white circle means good lift, red circle means no lift. But if there's a red circle underneath it, you're going to see colors. The colors are either going to be red, blue, or yellow. In the squat, the red color means depth. That's the only thing it will mean. That's always what it will mean. It will never mean anything else. If there is a red card, it means the lifter did not go deep enough. Now, that's not to say that referees sometimes don't make mistakes in the color they pick, but a red card is depth. Okay, we're going back to the top of the order with Saul Blanco. And it looks like a pretty good lift to me. Let's see what the refs say. They all said he was too high. So Saul can come back and try that again on his third. Hopefully he'll get it. So Tico Ganguly, I hope I'm saying his name correctly, is our next lifter. He is retrying 120. I think he jumped the rack command on the first, so that is why he didn't get that. So he's coming back to fix that little technical error. And good, 2-to-1. So the right ref has a blue, which means they thought he wasn't locked out either at the beginning or the end of the lift. Or they thought there was up and down movement of the bar. I didn't notice up and down movement of the bar, but I was also shuffling paper, so I can't tell you which one it was. Some of the lifters filled out athlete bios before the competition, which I will read some from as they lift. If you were wondering why I'm saying some things about some lifters and not others, it's because the lifters who filled out the athlete bios will give me more to say. So this young man is Jalen Caleb. He's been around a few competitions. He's a good lifter. Looks plenty deep. And it looks like he got that. Let's see what the referees say. Yep, 3 white lights. Good job, Jalen. Alex Wengers trying 160 again. Bar is loaded for Alex. And Alex is also super raw. No belt, no knee sleeves, which is fine, not required at all. Plenty deep there. There's no question on depth. I'm not sure why he was shaking his head. Yeah, he got it. Something was going on in his brain thinking he didn't get it. Liam Russell is our next lifter, and he took a 10-kilo jump from his opener. Oh, nope. So as soon as he started to go back down, the spotters and loaders grabbed him, which is what they should do. That's for the lifter's safety and spotter and loader safety as well. The athletes are told at a rules briefing prior to the competition that if they know they're not going to make the lift, to not dump the bar behind them, because that could injure people, it could get them ejected. So hopefully we won't see that today. It does happen. This is Ryan Parmentier. I'm not sure if I'm saying that correctly. I hope I am. And Ryan got 160 on his first. A little bit of a grind, but he made it through the sticking point there. Looks good. Referees say 2-1, good lift. So the yellow light on a squat could be for jumping a command. That's going to be the most common. The other could be stepping to the side or shuffling a little bit. DJ wants to hit PRs this week. He works as a nail tech in Lone Tree. All right, he gets the squat command. Looks deep enough for me. And gets the rack command, and lift is good. Up next will be Joe Robbins. I like how Joe is color coordinated. Looks deep enough. That looks like a really good lift. Let's see what the referees say. Good. Good lift. Brian Saron is next. Bars loaded for Ryan. So the chief ref will call bars ready, bar loaded, something of like that. And then the lifter has 1 minute to come out and get the start command. So it's actually a long time, but if the lifter isn't ready or prepared, it can be a very short period of time. Looks deep enough. Oh, that was... I'm going to say if he gets called on him up and down, he shouldn't, because I don't think there was, I don't agree with that. But he definitely stopped. I didn't see the bar move down, but I'm also not there. I'm watching from a screen, so I could be wrong. But he definitely hit a sticking point and then powered through it. I think even if there was an up and down movement, he definitely gets credit for getting that up. In my book, anyway, not officially, unfortunately. Connor Weath. Connor played baseball in college at Kansas Wesleyan University. And this will be a PR, matching PR for him, 195, which looked pretty easy, so I think he's got more in him. Yep, good lift for Connor. All right, Nick Culbertson's best squat is 237 and a half, so he's just 5 kilos below that. He's a CPA. So that's what I love about powerlifting is we have so many different kinds of people, walks of life, just CPAs, lawyers, military, trainers, students, nurses, doctors, just any kind of plumbers, electricians. We have so many wonderful different kinds of people that all get together for a common fun goal, and it's great. That looks good. And fun fact about Nick is he's caught every Pokemon. Not sure if that's fabulous or if I should be worried, but that's kind of a fun fact about Nick. All right. Caleb Morford is going to be rounding out our second attempt squats. Bar is loaded for Caleb. So it looks like there's over, once the bar hits 500 pounds, they try to get 5 spotters and loaders on there just for everybody's safety. Yep, there was definitely downward movement there, so that was a good call on the spotters and loaders to take that bar. So now to the top of the order. The good news is that everybody has a squat on the board on this first flight. K. And so these third squats will hopefully just be icing on the cake. Sal Blanco is our first lifter, and then we go into flight L, flight B, second flight, whatever you want to call it. Right after this, there's no break between flights. Sal's best squat is 255 pounds, so he's just doing a little less than that today for whatever reason. He wants to give out a shout out to his cat, Spock. Yeah, that squat looked pretty good. He definitely looks like he can do the 255. Up next is Tico Ganguly. Bars loaded for Tico. So Tico jumped the rack command on his first, but he came back and got it on his second. And then he's just moved up 2.5 kilos on his third. All lifters are required to wear singlets. He might Let's see what the refs say on depth on that one. From this angle, it looks like he could have been a little high, but yeah, side refs called him high. Up next is Liam Russell. This will be Liam's second try for 165. He was able to get 155 for his opener. Nope, not going to get it. He's almost there, though. He really just needs to get past that little sticking point, and he'll get it. So Liam will get credit for 155 for his first. Okay, Jalen is up at 165. Jalen is coached by the great Ron Garofalo. We have some really, really great coaches in Colorado. A lot of them have been here this weekend. Plenty deep. Oh, no, he lost his footing there. Good thing those spotters and loaders were there. Next up is Ryan Parmentier. And Ryan is coached by Parker, and I'm going to say his name wrong, Jellican, I think. He brings a lot of athletes down from the Western Slope, from Grand Junction, Clifton area. His club is Western Slope Strength and Power. And our next lifter, Ryan, is one of his athletes. Parker's a great friend of USA Powerlifting Colorado and has been a great support with a lot of athletes that come. It's a 4 to 5 hour drive depending on what part of the state they're living in. So it's nice to have such dedication to the sport. Ryan's an efficient lifter. He definitely knew he needed to get his depth there, and just wasn't going to get through that sticking point. It was good effort. He'll get credit for 165 for his second. Alex Winger is the next lifter. Bar is ready for Alex. That was a good grind there. We'll see what the refs say, because it looked to me like he kind of did a double dip, but nope, he didn't. He was a good lift. Sometimes I sit back in a great little vantage point booth back here, but I am farther away from the platform. So if I'm second guessing the refs, it's purely armchair quarterbacking. They're right up there seeing it. I am not. So they definitely have the better view. DJ is our next lifter. DJ's best squat is 380 pounds. He's going for 390, and he had 167 kilos on his. Actually, I think he met his. Let's see what Yeah, looks pretty good. Let's see. I think that's going to be a PR for him. Lift is good. PR for DJ. Good job. His coach is Elise Yeager. Okay, our next lifter is Joe Robbins. Joe's best squat is 170, which he hit on his second, and I think he hit it with some room to move. So hopefully he'll get this 180. He was previously a music teacher. He was in a touring band in the UK. Oh, that looks, yeah, he's even got more. Unless he did something quirky. Yep, good lift. Good job, Joe. Brian missed his second at 180 and elected to go up to 182.5 for his third. It is, lifters can increase their attempts by a minimum of 2.5 kilos. Now, since he didn't make this on his second, he could have stayed at the same weight, but he chose not to. He chose to go up 2.5 kilos. Nope, not going to get that. So lifters can choose to go make higher jumps. It doesn't have to be a 2.5 kilo jump. It can be higher if they would like. Connor Weath is our next lifter. Connor's best squat is 195 kilos, which he got on his second, so this will be a PR for Connor. Connor's a physical therapist, and he opened and runs Stronger Now Physical Therapy. He wants to give a shout out to his mom, Courtney's fiance Kelly, and the rest of the DBC, Denver Barbell Club team. Come on, Connor. Yeah. Good lift. Good job, Connor. Nick Culbert's, no, sorry, Caleb Morford. So we're going to get the five spotters and loaders back out there because it is over 500 pounds on the bar and it is a third attempt. So in theory, third attempts are going to be weight that these lifters haven't done to either at all or frequently, so it's not a weight they're used to. Caleb did try this on his second and missed it, so hopefully he has able to make some corrections and he can come back and get it on this one. He may have a depth problem on that. I'm not sure. Let's see what the refs say. Yeah, he got it. Now, the good thing about lifting with 5 spotters and loaders is sometimes it's hard for the side refs to see depth. So I agree with the front refs call on that. But if the referee can't see or it misses an infraction because they just didn't see it, then they have to give a white light. When in doubt, it always goes to the lifter. All right, Nick is doing 240. His best squat is 237.5, so this will be a PR for him. So come on, Nick, let's get this. That looked good to me. Let's see what the refs say. Yeah, good job. And Nick wants to give a shout out to his son Liam, his wife Kayla, his dogs Jackson and Nala, who always support him. Okay, we're getting on to Flight B, or Flight L. Pardon me. It's officially Flight L, but I'm so used to doing A and B in the session, so I apologize if I confuse you. I will probably keep saying Flight A and B, even though they're really K and L. All right, Marco Ramirez is our first lifter. He is attempting 125 kilos. Looks like it'll be good. Referees agree. 3 white lights. Good job. Michael is next. Bars loaded for Miles. Miles' best squat is 155 kilos. Opening at 140. Looks like he definitely has room to get to that 155 for sure. Good job, Miles. 3 white lights. Frank Oliver. So the lifter has to wait until the chief ref calls bars loaded before they can walk out onto the platform. Definitely first-time lifters, people who are excited, will tend to want to get out there before it's time, and it's understandable. People are excited; they want to lift heavy things. Wow, that was fast. He looked like he wanted to jump that command, but he didn't. So he got the lift. Good job, Frank. Pardon me. Again, there are 2 commands in the squat. They are squat and rack. So the chief ref will call, the lifter or the athlete comes out to the platform as soon as their knees are locked. The side refs will indicate to the chief ref that the lifter is ready. Chief will say squat, and the lifter will squat. And at the top of the squat, they need to re-lock their knees, and then they'll get the rack command from the chief ref. I think he got that. He sort of bobbled a little at the bottom. Yeah. So he just needs to stay tight at the bottom. I think he probably just lost his tightness a little bit there. Roy Catlin. I will apologize if I say names incorrectly. Bar is loaded for Roy. That looked like a pretty good lift there. Left ref thought he was high on the side. The red square below the circle indicates a depth call, meaning that referee thought the lifter's hip joint was not below the top of the knee joint. Dean Bazonio. Again, so sorry if I am saying your names incorrectly. Dean is from Elevate Barbell. I think that is up in Fort Collins. Yeah, it is Fort Collins. He's been powerlifting for 3 years. Good lift. And his best squat is 200 kilos, which he just smashed by 5, so good for him. Michael Berrien is our next lifter. Michael's also a Ron Garofalo lifter. And he wants to give a shout out to his mom, Mary. My mom's name is Mary too, so we'll do the shout outs to the Marys. Okay, I think he got that. We'll see. Refs agree. Good lift. Good job, Michael. Andrew Garcia. Andrew just wants to PR this meet. He's been powerlifting for about a year. He's coached by Amanda Pirro, Muscle and Mindset. Amanda's also another friend to the powerlifting community. She's actually put on some competitions herself. I think she's putting on one in March. A little bit of a stick there, but I think he should be okay. Good lift for Andrew. Good job. Seth Glazier is our next lifter. Seth gets the squat command. Oh, he might have jumped the rack command. Let's see if the refs saw that. Yeah, he jumped the rack command. That's, sorry. That's a yellow card. So when a lifter does not comply with the commands, they will get a yellow card. And the commands in the squat are squat and rack. Andrew Adame. I'm assuming that's how you say that name. Oh, no lift, 2-1, a little too high. Hopefully he can come back and get that on his next one. Our next lifter is Kirill Stepanchuk. Stepanchuk? And Kirill is just under 500 pounds. Lifting, not body weight. And look pretty good. Yep, good lift for Krill. 3 white lights. Troy I know how to say this last name, Foseco. I hope I'm saying that right. I believe his dad lifted yesterday in the Masters morning. And Troy is lifting this afternoon. And his looks like his dad's coaching him. Troy's a little bit of a wider stance squat. The stance is not, it's definitely by personal preference. Some are more narrow, some are wider. That looked like a good lift. The chief ref thought he was high, but the two side refs did not agree, so he gets the lift. Powerlifting is majority rules, 2-1. Back to the top of the order with Marco Ramirez. Marco was successful on his first at 125 kilos. Oh, and he's being reminded to put his knee sleeves up. Lifters can't adjust their costume on the platform. They have to do it off the platform, and he was reminded to do that off the platform. It looked like a pretty good lift. And referees agree, good lift. Michael is up. His goals for this meet are to learn more about how meets are ran or run and lift heavy things. He's a gunsmith, personal trainer, and weightlifting coach. He wants to give a shout out to his Uncle Kim and Rika. Or maybe his Uncle Kim and Rika. I'm not sure if it's Uncle Kim or if those are 3 people or 2 people. But that was a good lift for Miles. Up next is Frank Oliver. And Frank's shoes are very bright. We will not miss him. Looked like a good lift to me. And referees agree. Our next lifter is Andre Botin. Andre got 165 on his first. Let's see what the refs say. Might get called on depth. Maybe not. Yep, good. 3 white lights. Good job. Roy Catlin is our next lifter. Roy hit 180 on his first. And he's trying to hit 185 on his second. And again, we'll see what the refs say on depth there. Lift is good. Good job. Michael Berrien went up 10 kilos from his first. He hit 207.5 on his first. Oh, that was a good grind through that little sticking point. And the lift is good. 3 white lights. Dean Bisogno. Dean has been powerlifting for 3 years. And he is hitting gravy on his squats here because his best squat was 200 kilos and he did 205 on his first. He wants to give out a shout out to his supportive partner and handler Ariel Jensen and the crew at Elevate. He used to play bagpipes. Looks good. Referees say 3 white lights, good lift. Seth Glazier, or Glasser, I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Seth missed 215 on his first. I think he might have jumped the squat command, or the rack command. So he elected to go up 5 kilos. Yeah, I think he got that. He should be fine. Lift is good. Yep. Good job, Seth, getting it on the board. Andrew Garcia. And Andrew wants to give a shout out to his wife, Shannon, who supports him at each competition and each training day. I think that looks good. We'll see what the referees say. Yeah, no. So, yeah, the left ref put a yellow card, and I don't know if she meant that or if she meant red. The right ref put a red card for not deep enough. And we don't have juries in our state meet, so there's no way to overturn a lift if a lifter disagrees with it. It's just got to live with it. Andrew Adame, and I'm not saying that last lift was wrong. I'm just saying if a lifter wanted to protest, they can't here at state meets. Okay, stick it. That looked pretty good. Andrew must have just had a technical issue on his first because he went up 7.5 kilos on his second and he made it look good. So everybody in flight L is on the board. So yay. Everyone this afternoon has a squat, at least one. Kirill is our next lifter. That was a good push through on that sticking point there. Good lift for Kirill. Troy Secco is up to round out our second attempt squats. And then we'll be heading into our very last squat attempts for the competition the whole weekend. So technically, if a lifter wanted, the spotters and loaders could help them take the bar out of the rack. I've actually never seen it, but it wouldn't be illegal. Let's see what the refs say. It looked a little high to me. Okay, yeah, right, left, thought he was high. So good lift for Troy. Back to the top of the order with Marco Ramirez. Bars loaded for Marco. Oh, it was a good grind. And that looked like a good lift. Yep, good lift for Marco. So Marco went 3 for 3 on squats. Congratulations. Good job. Next up is Michael. Miles went to high school in Scotland and can make authentic Chinese fried rice. He is a successful rifle competitor. And he does the Mendoza line equivalent of weightlifting. I'm not sure what that is. So his best squat's 155 kilos. So this is going to be a PR for him. Yep. I'm pretty sure he got that. Good job, Miles. And that's a PR. Congratulations on your PR. Frank Oliver, our next lifter. Frank got 157.5 on his second. He went up 10 kilos to 167.5. Plenty deep. Yep, good lift for Frank Oliver. So far we're doing pretty well here in this second flight. Marco, Miles, Frank have all gone 3 for 3 on their squats. So congratulations, guys. That's good attempt picking. Andre Botin is our next lifter. Bar is ready for Andre. And he grinded through that one. I think that looks good. And the refs agreed 2-1. Good lift. The left ref thought he was high on the side. Again, depth is the hip joint has to be below the top of the knee joint. Can't be parallel. And when the red circle comes up on the screen, you'll see a color underneath that. And the color gives you an indication of what the infraction is on the lift. All right, Roy Catlin, 195. He hit 185 on his second. Let's see what the refs say. Good lift. Good job, Roy. So, wow, we're doing, I'm not going to jinx it. I'm not going to say it out loud, but suffice it to say I'm seeing a lot of green on the board. Michael Berrien is also a Ron Garofalo lifter. He's been powerlifting for 13 years. He started from a personal fitness badge in Boy Scouts. That's awesome. He owns a commercial property and casualty insurance company. He wants to give a shout out to his mom, Mary. He might be a little high. Let's see what the refs say. Yeah, okay. Good lift. Dean Bisogno is an works at analytics and animal meat packing. And he is crushing his squats today. His best squat is 200 kilos, and he started at 205. And he wants to give a shout out to Ariel Jensen and the crew at Elevate. His coach is Taylor Shadget. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong. And he works out at Elevate Barbell in Fort Collins. Oh, he has a PhD in math. We have so many smarty pants here. God zooks. That was a good lift. 3 white lights. Wow. So in this last flight L, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lifters all went 3 for 3 on their squats. That's phenomenal. That's really great. Andrew Garcia. Andrew Garcia has been powerlifting for about a year, and he's a public speaker. He went to DU and CU Boulder. Oh, we have our 5 spotters and loaders up there because we're over 500 pounds here. And he's coached by Amanda Pirro at Muscle and Mindset. I think he got that. Looks good to me. Let's see. Yep, 3 white lights. Good job, Andrew. And that's great because he missed 220 and then he came back and got 227 and a half. That's really good. All right, Seth Glazier attempting 230. Bars loaded for Seth. He takes a big step going back. Yeah, that looked pretty easy. I think he got that. Let's see. Front ref gave him a blue. So the blue would either be that he wasn't locked out on either the beginning or the end of the lift, or that there was up and down movement of the bar. I'm not sure what the blue card's for, but it doesn't really matter because he got the lift. It's 2-1. Okay, Andrew Adame. And Andrew went up 5 kilos from his second. See what the refs say. It looked a little high to me, and he's shaking his head, which, never shake your head because if the referees missed it or didn't know, you might get away with one. Don't tell us that you don't think you made your lift. Just a little piece of free advice. Okay, we have a Weston Hirschauer lifter here, Kirill Stepanchuk. And Weston is another one of our, he's actually a state referee for state of Colorado, and he's also a wonderful coach and mentor, brings a lot of athletes to our competitions, and is a big supporter of Colorado powerlifting. Nope, not going to get that one today, Kirill. But Kirill will get credited for his 235 on his second, so good job, Kirill. Okay, our last squat of the day, of the session, of the weekend is Troy Foseco attempting 250 kilos. After Troy's attempt, we take a 10-minute break, give or take a couple of minutes. Technically, the clock isn't supposed to start until the apparatus is set up for the bench press. But anyway, but sometimes it might take a minute or two more or less. We'll see what the refs say. It looked pretty good to me. Lift is good, 2-1. So the right ref thought he was high. So we are now going to take our break, and we will be back with Flight K for their bench press in 10 minutes. So thank you, and thank you for watching today. Good afternoon. This is Kristen Taryn, and we are about a minute away from our bench press. We are here in Thornton, Colorado at the Colorado State USA Powerlifting Championships. The lifters this afternoon are all open male lifters, meaning they're from between the ages of 24 and 39. Lifters can be younger and older and still lift and open, but they have all lifted within their other respective categories, i.e. junior, teen, or masters. There are 3 commands in the bench. They are start, press, rack, and the bar is loaded for Saul. Our chief ref just got up out of her chair. I'm not sure why. Okay, she's good. On the bench is Tico. We are on our opening benches here. Looks like he jumped a command, possibly. Do not wait for the start command. Again, there's 3 commands in the bench press, start, press, and rack. The lifter will get the start command when their feet are flat, elbows are locked, and buttocks are on the bench. Bars loaded for Liam Russell. The lifter will get the press command when the bar is motionless on the chest. Then the rack command will come once the elbows are relocked at the top of the lift. And that looks like a good lift for Liam. 2 to 1, I'm not sure what the left ref saw. It was a yellow, maybe a rear end off the bench or foot come up or something. Okay, Jalen. Bar is loaded for Jalen. Oh, good job, Jalen. Jalen is coached by Ron Garofalo. Ryan Parmentier is our next lifter. Ryan is coached by Parker Jellishan. These are one of our Grand Junction, Clifton, Western Slope lifters that we love to have come down and compete. That looks like a good lift. Yep. Bars loaded for Alex Wenger. Opening at 253 pounds. And he does not take a lift off. That is a lifter's preference. Some like it, some don't. No lift. He beat the rack command. So again, the commands in the bench press are start, press, rack. And Gino is reminding the lifters to communicate with the handoff person how they want their lift off, which is good advice to do that every single time because the lift off person's not necessarily going to remember. So this is Joe Robbins. Everybody has their way of setting up. Joe's best bench is 130 kilos. And he trains at One Boulder Fitness. That looked like that might have hit the safeties, but he got the lift, so I might not have been paying attention. DJ Lolo Wong is our next lifter. DJ does nails for a living. He says LOL. This is powerlifting, his first and only sport. And his coach is Elise Yeager. And shout out to the Alpha Strong team and his girl Trinity. Looks like a good lift. Yep, lift is good. 3 white lights. Connor Weath is our next lifter, and his best bench is 155 kilos. And he's opening up with 140 kilos. Bars loaded for Connor. And he wants to give shout out to his mom, Courtney, his fiance, Kelly, and the rest of the Denver Barbell Club. He has a pet named Kaiju. And he writes sci-fi fantasy in his free time. Looked good to me, yep. Caleb Morford is our next lifter. The lifters have 60 seconds, 1 minute from the time the chief head ref calls bars loaded to get the start command. Looks like a good lift. Up next is Brian Saron. Hopefully I'm saying Brian's name correctly. 150 kilos for an opening bench. That looked like a good lift. Nick Culbertson is our next lifter, and I believe our last in the flight to do the first bench. His best bench is 165 kilos. He's been powerlifting since 2019. Looks good. He actually trains here in Thornton, Colorado, where we're currently. I don't think he trains in this gym, but he trains in, his home gym. He has a home gym in Thornton. So he's not too far from where our venue is here on 120th Street in Thornton, Colorado at the CrossFit Mob. We appreciate them letting us take over their gym a couple times a year for 2 full days. It's a great venue. There are always lots of space and let us put on our competitions here. Saul, we're back to the top of the order. Saul's best bench is 165 pounds, which is somewhere around 72.5 kilos maybe. Yeah, I think he got that. That looks good. Let's see. Yep, refs agree. He's a teacher in Bloomington, Indiana. And he says he's the tallest member of his family. I'm not sure if you saw him walk away, but he says they are all very short. Tico Ganguly, I'm guessing is how we say his name. And it looks like Tico might have some hearing issues because the chief ref is standing by the rack so he can hear. And it's a good lift. All right, Liam Russell. Liam is opening with 95. No, I'm sorry. He opened with 90, and his second is 95. Looks good to me. Yep, 3 white lights. Good lift. Bar is loaded for Jalen. Jalen trains at Virtus Gym. Yeah, looks good. I think he'll get that. Yep. Good lift, Jalen. All right, Ryan Parmenter is our next lifter. He was successful at 107.5 in his first. And bar is loaded at 112.5 for his second. Looks good. Yep, 3 white lights. Good job, Ryan. Alex Winger is our next lifter. Alex was not successful on his first attempt at 115. I think it was because he jumped a command. So he chose to go up to 117.5 for his second. Lifters can either retake the lift they missed or go up. And they have to go up by a minimum of 2.5 kilos or more. It all has to be multiples of 2.5 kilos, though. Let's hope Alex listens for the commands on this one. He should. Oh, see, he beat the rack command, but he put his hands on his face on the bench, so it tells the referees he knows he missed it. He should have just acted like he got it, and the refs might not have noticed. But I know it's tough. It's easy for me to say here in my little booth. Bars loaded for Joe Robbins. Joe was successful at 120 on his first bench and is increased to 125 on his second. His best bench is 130. So my guess is he's going to probably go up to 130, seeing how he does, see what he does on this lift first. And he's been lifting since 2007. He's previously a music teacher. That looked good. This is his first meet. And he's got celiac. He says before being diagnosed with celiac was passionate about brewing beer. Bars loaded for DJ. DJ was successful at 120 on his first. And he just wants to hit PRs at this competition. That looks good. And he wants to give a shout out to his Alpha Strong team and his girl Trinity. Caleb Morford is our next lifter. Bars loaded for Caleb. He was successful at 142.5 on his first. Oh, looks like a good lift. Refs agree 2-1. I'm not seeing a color on the side, so I'm not sure what they called on. Maybe not locked out. Connor Weath is our next lifter. Bar is loaded at 150 kilos. He was successful at 140 for his first. And he trains at Denver Barbell Club. That looks like a good smooth lift. Good job, Connor. Brian Saron was successful at 150 on his first, and he is now attempting 155 on his second. Bar is loaded for Brian. And I should have mentioned this before, and I completely forgot. If you want to follow along, you can follow along on liftingcast.com. And liftingcast.com will give you all of the lifters where your friend or family member is in the rankings. What refs gave what colors on what lifts. So it's always a good resource to have. And that's Gino in your screen there, our announcer today. Nick Culbertson is rounding out our second attempt to benches for flight K. And this will be a PR match. So he's hit this before, but this is his PR. So hopefully he will make this with ease. Looked pretty good to me. He went to Wayne State University, or he works for Wayne State University in Detroit. His coach is Austin Baraki of Barbell Medicine. Back to the top of the order with Saul. Saul had two good benches. He had a 62.5 and a 70, and now he's going for 75. And he goes to his school gym in Bloomington, Indiana. Nope, not going to get that one today. But still a really good effort. Ooh, he loves anime. All right, Saul will get 70 on his bench. Tico is next. He got 85 on his second. He has elected to go to 87.5 for his third. And that looks probably pretty good. Yep, lift is good. Liam Russell is up with 97.5. He was successful at 90, 95, and now he's going to try 97.5. Bar is loaded. Yeah, I think he got that. Good lift 2-1. The side ref must have thought there was up and down movement, or the elbows didn't lock out. I'm not sure, one of the two. Okay, Jalen is loaded for 115 kilos. I talked to him before we started. He said he was going to be hitting some PRs today, so hopefully this will be a good PR for him. Come on, Jalen. There you go. Good job. I think he got that. Yep. 3 white lights. Good job, Jalen. Jalen went 3 for 3 on the bench. Ryan Parmentier, 117.5 kilos. Ryan was successful at 112.5 kilos. Nope. As soon as the bar goes down, the spotters and loaders take the bar. Ryan will get credit for 112.5 on his second. Okay, Alex has got to get this to stay in the competition. He can remain in the competition and compete in deadlifts, but he won't get a total. And it's not for lack of strength. He's just jumping the command. So keep him, get your psychic energy out there and make him wait. Just wait for the commands. Hopefully he will do that. He's plenty strong. He can get it. It's just nerves. Probably first competition nerves. There he goes. Yay! That's a learning experience. That's how you learn is by doing it. I've done it. Everyone, I'm sure most lifters have jumped a command or two in their day. I've dreamed I heard start, and I did not. It happens. But he's in the meet, so I'm so happy he got that. So bars loaded for Joe at 130 kilos. His best bench is 130, so he'll be matching his personal best here. He was previously a music teacher and moved around and traveled a lot since 2015. Recently just moved to the U.S., trying to build a guitar school, and also soon to be a certified personal trainer. And he wants to say thanks to his friends at One Boulder Fitness. Good job, Joe. So Joe's 6 for 6 so far. So is that some good attempts there? DJ's next. DJ just wants to hit some PRs. And he wants to bench 286. So I think he might have done that on his second. This is 298 basically, so hopefully he'll get this. It was a little bit of a grind, but I think he got it. Yep, he did. 3 white lights. Good job, DJ. So DJ's also 6 for 6 right now. Definitely don't want to jinx them, but 3 more lifts. Caleb Morford was successful at 150 on his second and is attempting 155 on his third. Bars loaded for Caleb. Nope, shakes it off. Not going to get that one. Caleb will get credit for 150 on his second. Connor Weath is up. Connor will be hitting a PR here when he makes this lift. His best is 155, and this is 157.5, so 2.5 kilos over his best. And he's a physical therapist. And he's coached by Wyatt Christensen and Jared Maynard. Looks good. I think he got it. Yep, 3 white lights. Good lift for Connor. Good job. Connor is also 6 for 6. Up next is Brian. Was successful at 155 on his second. And bars loaded at 160 for his third. And if you want to follow along the results, you can go to liftingcast.com. And all of the information of this whole competition will be there. He got that. He absolutely got. I mean, he might have done something with feet or butt, but from this angle, he got it. Yep. Good job. Good job, Brian. Nick Culberton rounding out our Flight K squats, or sorry, bench. It happens. He was a competitive runner before getting into powerlifting. And he cries every time Mufasa dies in The Lion King. Now, thanks for ruining it for me, Nick. I think that he got that. I mean, he shifted a little, so it's possible his rear came up. Nope. Good job. Good job, Nick. That's a great way to end our Flight K benches. On to Flight L. We're going to start with Miles. We don't take a break between flights. We go straight through flights. So Flight K has finished all of their benches, and now they're going to go back and start warming up for deadlift, and we are going to now do our Flight L benches. Miles' best bench is 95 kilos, and he's opening at 90. So hopefully he's on track to get a PR today. He's only been powerlifting for 9 months, so he's doing really well. He went to high school in Scotland and can make authentic Chinese fried rice. Oh, he does hardstyle kettlebell. Okay. Bars loaded for Marco Ramirez. Looks like a good lift. And 3 white lights for Marco. Andre Boutine is up. 102.5 kilo opener. Bars loaded. And in USA Powerlifting, it's okay for the head to come up off the bench. It used to not be, but we changed that rule within the last year, I think, year or two. So that's a good lift for Andre. Up next is Frank Oliver, going for 107.5. Bar is loaded. He popped that up. No lift. Oh, didn't wait for the rack, man. Okay. That happens. That was a good lift. Just unfortunately technical error. Andrew Garcia is our next lifter. Andrew will be attempting 125 kilos. And he is coached by Amanda Pirro at Muscle and Mindset. Amanda is hosting a competition in March. I want to say March 23rd. It's, I think, fall, but always keep your, if you're interested in competing, always go to the USA Powerlifting calendar and go to Colorado, and all of the lifts, all of the competitions will be there with links to registrations. And any age from 8 to 108 body types, 40 kilos to 200 kilo body weight really can compete. Andrew Adame, 127.5 kilos. All right, that looked okay. I think he's going to get that. Yep, lift is good. Roy Catlin is our next up. And Roy's first attempt is 130 kilos. Bar is loaded. So again, there's 3 commands in the bench. They are start, press, and rack. The lifter must have their feet flat and their elbows locked to get the start command. And then they'll get the rack command when their elbows are locked again. And the press command is when their bar is motionless on their chest. Most of these lifters today have been doing really well. We've had a few jumping of the rack command, which, just comes from learning, comes from doing it. This is Seth Glazier. That looks like a good lift. Oh, no, 2 to 1. His rear end came up off the bench. Okay. Yeah, the rear end has to stay on the bench. Shoulders have to stay on the bench. Head can come up. Feet can slip. They just can't come up. Bars loaded from Michael Berrien. And he's been powerlifting for a long time, 13 years. And he's a lifter for Ron Garofalo. Well, I shouldn't say 4. Ron Garofalo coaches, and he lifts at Virtus Gym. Yep, good lift for Michael. On to Dean Bizogno. I'm not sure how I say that. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. Bars loaded for Dean. His best bench is 145 kilos. And he's opening at 150. So he's opening at a PR, at least a meet PR for sure. His coach is Taylor Shadgett, and he trains at Elevate Barbell in Fort Collins. And he has a PhD in math, so he can put a room to sleep easily. He likes wrenching cars and motorcycles, racing. Wow. Very diverse set of people we have here. Bars loaded for Carell. 195 kilos. That looks super easy. Yep, good lift. And round out our first benches for Flight L with Troy. Bars loaded for Troy.
452 pounds.
He's opening with 452 pounds. It's a pretty strong person. And that's a good lift. Sometimes you'll see lifters use their chest to like help heave the bar up, and that's not legal. And that last lifter didn't do that. It's just something that made me think of one of the infractions that could happen. Really, the biggest one in bench is going to be the rear coming off the bench or jumping the commands. We're back to the top of the order with Miles. And Miles will be hitting a PR here when he makes this lift. Yeah, that was crazy strong. He had no worries on that. Got it. No problem. Andre Boutin is our next lifter. Bars loaded for Andre. He was successful at 102.5, and he elected to take a 5-kilo jump to 107.5. That looked, center ref had a problem, a yellow, maybe thought he jumped the command or something, not sure exactly. Bar is loaded for Marco Ramirez. 112. He went up 10 kilos from his first. He got 102.5 on his first, and he's electing to go for 112.5 on his second. Yeah, that 10-kilo jump had zero effect on him. I think that 102 is just to make sure he would get a total and play from there. Frank Oliver did not get his first bench at 107.5 because I think he jumped the command. And he has elected to increase his second to 115. Yeah, he jumped the command. So rather than take that one again, he chose to go. It might have felt really good for him, too. Maybe he felt he could do a lot more. Yeah, he definitely could do a lot more. And he waited for the commands on that one, so good job. Andrew Garcia is our next lifter. Bar is loaded for Andrew. It sounds like he might have a child in the audience. I'm hearing someone say, "Go, Daddy." So if that's your child, Andrew, well, I hope that you're getting some motivation there. Yeah, he definitely has a fan club here live at CrossFit Mob in Thornton, Colorado. Good job, Andrew. Now we have another Andrew Adame. attempting 132.5. He was successful at 127.5 on his first. That looks like a good lift to me. Yep, 3 white lights. Good job. Bar is loaded for Roy. Roy was successful at 130 on his first and is attempting a 10-kilo jump, 140, which is about 309 pounds, just under. Lift is good. Good job, Roy. Seth Glacier missed 142.5 on his first. I think it was because he jumped the rack command. He did go up to 145 on his second. Bar is loaded. That looks good to me, and I am mostly right. The left ref gave a yellow for not sure for what. Bar is loaded for Michael. Trains at Virtus Gym. A lot of Virtus Gym athletes were competing here this weekend. They all do a good job. Yep, good lift for Michael. Okay, Dean is up next. He was successful at 150 on his first. Took a 7.5-kilo jump. And he is an analytics and animal meat packing. That's what he does for a living. He was junior state champion in, I think, Taekwondo. Oh, no, he's not going to get that one. Up and down movement. Might have just gotten out of groove. Hopefully he can come back and get that on his third. Carell, 205. He was successful at 195 on his first. Bar is loaded for Carell. He's grinding. He's trying. He's trying. Come on. Come on, Krill. He might have jumped the command because I think he would have gotten that otherwise. Yeah. He would have gotten that. Oh, and I guess his rear end came up off the bench too, so yeah, he wouldn't have then. It was good effort. Really good effort. And he's got another opportunity to try that. Okay. Troy took a 10K jump up to 215. He was able to get 205. I wouldn't be surprised if someday we see Troy do a 500-pound bench press. Nope, not going to get that one. So he will have another opportunity to try to get that. And we're back to the top of the order with Miles. Miles Michael. Miles' best bench is 95, which he smoked already. He's got his first was 90, second was 97.5, and this last one is going to be gravy. And one of the athletes will fill out an athlete bio if they so choose, and one of the questions is, who is your coach? And Miles' coach, it says, does Chuck Norris count? And I think he's from Anchorage, Alaska, which is kind of cool. I've been up there once. It's really beautiful. Oh, I think he jumped to press command. Yeah. I heard some groans in the audience before he even did that. So he'll get credit for 97.5. Andre, 110. Bars loaded for Andre. Oh, he's grinding. He's grinding. No, I don't think. Yeah, no, he's not going to get it. Well, good effort, though, and he'll get credit for 107.5 for his second. Marco Ramirez is next at 117.5. Bars loaded. That was a good grind. I think that was a really good attempt selection. Good lift. So Marco is 6 for 6. Frank Oliver is attempting 125. 10K jump from his second. I looked at, he kind of swayed back a little bit. Oh no, he beat the recommend. That is too many people today have been beating commands. They need to read the rule book. I know, it's nerve-wracking, and it's probably a lot of people's first meets, and a lot of these people don't have coaches as well, and having a good coach would help with that. Andrew is up. Not going to get that one, but he'll get credit for his second, which was 132.5. Bar is loaded for Andrew Garcia. Muscle and mindset athlete. Yeah, pretty good. That looked like a good lift. Let's see. Good lift 2 to 1. I'm not sure what the left ref saw. Roy Catlin is up 145 kilos for his third attempt. Bar is loaded for Roy.
After Roy comes set. 319 pounds for Roy.
That looks good. I think he got that. Yep, lift is good. Roy is also staying with his 6 for 6 trend, so let's hope he continues that into the deadlift. Seth Glazer is up. He was successful at 145 for a second, and he's attempting 147.5. That looks like a good lift.
And Seth's lift is not good. His butt came off the bench.
Huh. Okay. Well, that's too bad. It didn't look like he was struggling that much where his rear would come up, but clearly it did if both refs saw it. So Seth will get credit for 145. Dean Bisogno attempting 160. Oh, it looks to me like he got it. And 2 to 1. Yep, he sure did. Good job. Michael Berrien is our next lifter, attempting 167 and a half.
Michael hails from Verdes Gym. Verdes is Latin for towards the stage.
That looks pretty good. I think we're going to see 3 white lights. Yep, so 6 for 6 for Michael. Kirill Stepanchuk is attempting 205. He missed that on his second, so he's going to try it again here on his third. Bar is loaded for Kirill. Kirill is coached by Weston Hirschauer of Good Lift Performance. I don't know. That looked pretty good. Yes, good job. Good job, Kirill. All right. So he fixed whatever problem he had on the second one. Came back and got it on the third. Okay, Troy is attempting 215 again. He missed that on his second. Nope, not going to get it this time, but he'll still get credit for his 205 that he got. All right, so we're going to go back up to the top of flight K for deadlift in about 10 minutes with Saul. So we will see y'all in about 10 minutes. Hello and welcome to the Colorado State USA Powerlifting Championships for 2024 in Thornton, Colorado. We are at CrossFit Mob in Thornton. This competition is being brought to you by Jason Wood and Rachel Crass, the meet directors, USA Powerlifting, and there are a plethora of coaches and trainers that come here and bring a lot of their athletes to these competitions, and they are welcome, and we're all grateful that they are here. We're grateful we have some spotters and loaders who are here volunteering their time. We have referees volunteering their time so that we can put on a great competition for people who love strength sports. We are at our last event of the weekend, the Deadlift. We have 2 flights this afternoon. We have Flight K and Flight L. Both of them have 12 lifters in them. And we are going to get started here in just a minute or two. And there's only one command in the deadlift, and that is down. So the lifter will get the bars loaded notice from the chief ref, and then the lifter will have 1 minute to come out to start the lift. And then when the lifter stands up with the bar and stands erect with the knees locked, the lifter will get the down command, and it will either be a white or a red color. And when those come up, I'll let you know what those are. So we are getting started here with Saul. Saul Blanco has a deadlift PR of 270, which he may get today. We'll see what he does. Lift is good. Good lift for Saul. 3 white lights. That's a good way to start out our deadlift. Up next is Liam Russell. Bars loaded for Liam. All lifters have to wear knee socks in the deadlift. That is a rule. And that is for the safety of all lifters, so that if a lifter cuts themselves because of the bar, the other lifters aren't subject to the biomaterials of another lifter. This is Tico. Tico is attempting 162.5. He got the down command. Let's see what the refs say. Lift is good. From the front, sometimes it's hard to tell if the knees are locked, but the knees are supposed to be locked at the end of the lift. Joe Robbins is our next lifter. Joe's best deadlift is 200 kilos. He's self-coached. And some advice he got was to be conservative. And I think he's taking that advice to heart, because so far he has made every lift.
This is Joe Robbins, 180
Yeah, that looked like a piece of cake, literally. Yeah, good job, Joe. Um,
Comes Alex Winger.
our next lifter is Alex Wenger. Alex is attempting 182.5. Looks good.
The lift is good.
2-1. The right ref gave him a red, but there's a yellow. So the yellow would mean they dropped it out of control or took a step or jumped a command, something like that. The lifters have to lower the bar in control. Otherwise, they'll get a yellow card. Also, if you want to follow along, you can follow along with liftingcast.com, and that will tell you your friend or loved one's history on this meet, how well they did on all their lifts, what referees called them on what, and also see where they are in their flight, in their weight class and age group. They're all open, actually, so just their weight class, and see where they stand as far as their placing. It's liftingcast.com. This is Jalen, who's having a good day. And he gets that. So good. So Jalen's going to get a total. So far, everyone's going to get a total, which really makes me happy. We had a couple lifters this morning who didn't make one of their lifts. In order to get a prize or a medal in a powerlifting competition, the lifter has to get one good lift for each lift, i.e. one squat, one bench, one deadlift. And as long as they get one of each, they get a total. But if for some reason they don't get any of a lift, then they will not be able to get a total and will not be able to place. This is DJ. DJ, his best deadlift is 425 pounds. So this is already going to be a PR for him. Looks good. Referees say, oh man, 3 white lights. Good job. All right, DJ, so far so good. Ryan Parmentier. You know, DJ does nails for a living. I'm going to have to go find his salon and have him do my nails. I bet he'd be a lot of fun. Bars ready for Ryan.
474. After Ryan comes Connor.
So Ryan is a sumo stance lifter, which means it's a wider stance, generally with turned out position, and the grip is inside your feet. And that was a good lift for Ryan. Connor Weath is our next lifter, and his best deadlift is 242.5. He's a physical therapist. And he wants to give a shout out to his mom, Courtney, his fiance, Kelly, and the rest of the Denver Barbell Club. Also a sumo stance lifter. Looks like a good lift. Yep, 3 white lights. Brian Saron is next. Bars loaded for Brian. And Brian is looking to be a conventional stance lifter. So that's more of a narrower stance with the grip outside the legs. Looks like a good lift to me, and yes, good lift for Brian. Caleb Morford is our next lifter. Three white lights for that. I would argue that that was a little, maybe not in control, but as the weights get heavier, they certainly get louder as they come down on the ground, that's for sure. Nick Culbertson is our next lifter. Bar is loaded for Nick. His best deadlift is 280 kilos. Lift is good for Nick. So I think now we're going back to the top of the order. So everybody has a total. That is fantastic. I love to see that. Everybody has a total. So that means it's everybody competing for their spot. Saul Blanco, back to the top of the order. Saul could teach us how to do math. He likes cooking. He loves anime. He's a teacher. And he has been doing powerlifting for about 2 years. And his goal for this meet is to not fall on the platform and do the best that he can. Well, he's done pretty well, I have to say. He's going to get a total no matter what, and that is always a bonus. All right, bars loaded, Saul. Conventional stance lifter. And lift is good. 3 white lights. Good job, Saul. Okay, Tico Ganguly is next. Tico got 162.5 on his first, and he has gone up 2.5 for his second. Bar is loaded for Tico. And you will see, if you haven't noticed already, some lifters choose to keep their t-shirt on, some don't. It's not a requirement in the deadlift for any lifter to wear the t-shirt. They only have to wear the singlet. All right, Tico's trying really hard. I don't know if he got it. 3 white lights, good job. So Tico is actually our only Masters lifter today. Most of the Masters lifters competed yesterday. Which is, a nice thing about Rachel, and she tries to accommodate lifters if they have conflicts or something, so that everybody gets an opportunity to lift. They might not be able to win a prize, but they definitely get an opportunity to lift, which is really nice. Liam Russell is our lifter right now. Looks like he made it through a nice little sticking point there and was able to get it up. 3 white lights for Liam. Alex Wenger is our next lifter. He went up 10 kilos from his first. So lifters can choose whatever amount they want as far as weight, as long as it's a 2.5 kilo, as long as it can be divided by 2.5 kilos. Unless it's an American record, then that's different. But for just regular state competitions without an American record in play, it's a 2.5 kilo minimum increase, and then all increases have to be divisible by 2.5 kilos. So if I got a 100 kilo deadlift, my second could either be 102.5 or higher, as high as I wanted to go. If I attempted a 100 kilo deadlift and missed it, I could try 100 again, or I could go up. And we have conventional stance here with Alex. That looked pretty easy. Lift is good. Good job, Alex. Okay, Joe Robbins is next. Joe's goals for this meet are to prove he can still do this after suffering from celiac disease and digestive issues since 2020. It's also to get comfortable with the format being his first meet. That way he can build a good base of confidence. To be a powerlifter, you just need protein. we don't need wheat. I'm being somewhat facetious. Please don't write in and call that I'm a terrible nutritional person, because I'm not. Joe's doing pretty well for his first meet, I have to say. In fact, he's doing really well for his first meet. He is attempting 195, which looked like it was as easy as sitting down to dinner. That was pretty good. Yep, good lift for Joe. All right, up next is Jalen Caleb. Jalen's having a really good day, too, coached by Ron Garofalo. Longtime coach and competitor in powerlifting, well known in our community. And I saw Jalen before the competition. He said he was going to be hitting some PRs today, so hopefully this is a PR for him, or his next one will be. Yep, that looked really easy. Good job, Jalen. Up next is DJ. DJ is a nail tech in Lone Tree. For those of you who don't know the area, Lone Tree is south of Denver. His best deadlift is 425 pounds. Well, I think he beat that on his opener. He looks pretty happy to be here today. Yep. I think he got that. Let's see what the refs say. So the left ref didn't think he was locked out, which I wouldn't have fought her on that. Like, it looked like that definitely was a possibility. But still, good lift. We are 2-1, or majority rules here in powerlifting, regardless of which way. Ryan Parmenter, 501 pounds for his second attempt. He did 215 kilos for his first. Just a reminder, you can follow along on liftingcast.com and get all the stats for your friends and family. Big sumo stance there. I am not sure. We'll see what the refs say. I think he was good. Yeah, the left didn't think he locked out. I wasn't sure if he was erect either. It's hard to tell from this angle, quite honestly. So I just have to rely on the refs to see what they see. Connor Weath, his best deadlift is 242.5, and he's attempting 240. So hopefully he's on his way to breaking a PR today. And Connor's doing really well so far today. He's a physical therapist. He has a pet snake named Kaiju, and he writes sci-fi fantasy in his free time. Looked really good to me. Let's see what the refs say. Yep, 3 white lights. Good job. Good job, Connor. Well on your way to meeting your goals today. All right, Brian. £540 deadlift for somebody who weighs under 198 pounds. Bar is loaded for Brian. And you'll see some white powder on a lot of the lifters' legs. That's actually baby powder. That's allowed because the most efficient path for a deadlift is just to go straight up your legs. And so the baby powder helps get that to slide. The bar is allowed to settle at the top. So there's a little bit of bounce or up and down movement at the top just as a virtue of finishing the lift, and that's okay. That looked good for Brian. He got 3 white lights. Caleb Morford is our next lifter, and then we're going to round out the second attempts with Nick. Bars loaded for Caleb. Caleb got 245 on his first, so he's taking a 10-kilo jump here. I think he got that. All right, Nick's rounding out our deadlifts for the second attempts, and then we'll go into our thirds, and then we'll be done with Flight K for the day. And Nick has been successful in track and field and cross-country mid-distance and distance running. His best deadlift is 275. His goal is 280. So let's see how he does on this. I think he might hit his goal. Get those hips through. Yep, I think he's good. Yep, good lift. All right, well, he broke his PR, so his next one will be his goal for the competition. All right, we are down to the wire, our third deadlifts for Flight K. This is going to determine the winners and who places in the competition. We have a couple junior. No, we don't. I'm looking at this morning. So it looks like we've got 6 lifters in the 90 kilo weight class. We have 6 lifters in the 82.5 kilo weight class. So this pretty competitive. This entire flight is just 2 weight classes. Bar is loaded for Saul. And Saul wants to give a shout out to his cat, Spock. Saul's actually a guest lifter today because he's not from Colorado. But he made that lift and he did really well. He had a great day today. So congratulations to Saul and thanks for visiting Colorado and hope we see you more of you. Tico is our next lifter, and he's our 1 Masters lifter. Bar is loaded for Tico. He's trying really hard. Oh, I think he's going to get it. Let's see what the referees say. Lift is good, 2-1. The left ref didn't think he locked out, which with Masters lifters, sometimes our joints get so that it looks like they don't lock out. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But he got the lift, and he had a good day. Total of 375 kilos. Up next is Liam Russell. Actually, I said something incorrect earlier. I said everyone in the weight class was either 90 or 82.5, and I was incorrect. There's some in the 75s. So there were some lifters this morning, some teen and junior lifters who lifted also in the open. So they're being included in these forecasted placements here this afternoon. So I'm looking at a forecast on liftingcast.com. This is Liam. Knew he wasn't going to get that up. So he will get credit for 170. And it looks like he will come in second in the 75 kilo weight class for open. Alex Wagner is our next lifter. And bar is ready for Alex. That looks good. Let's see. Referees agree. 3 white lights. Good job, Alex. Joe Robbins is the next lifter. And if Joe gets this, he will go 949. So bar is ready for Joe. And we welcome Joe to not only our state, but our country. And hope he finds the success he wants in his cooking and his teaching guitar. That looked so easy. And hope he enjoys the hiking outdoors. And lift is good, 2-1. Good job, Joe. It's good to have you here, part of our Colorado powerlifting community. We hope to see more of you. DJ. And Joe went 9 for 9. So that's always a goal of people to go 9 for 9, and he did it. So congratulations for that, too. DJ's also attempting 9 for 9, 212.5. And if he makes this, he will go 9 for 9. He's smiling. I think he got it. Yep, and he'll shout out to the Alpha Strong team and his girl Trinity. I think you guys helped him out a lot here. Getting a 9 for 9 day, which is fantastic. And Jalen is pulling for first place here. And Jalen has only missed one lift, so this will be for 8 for 9 when he makes this. All right, Jalen, come on, dude. You can do this. I know you can. Come on, lock it out, bud. There you go. Oh, I think he got it. I think he did. He got first place. Good job, Jalen. Congratulations, bud. And an 8 for 9 day. It's really great. Ryan Parmenter is our next lifter. And Ryan's having a pretty good day. No, that's a bit much for him today. Okay, so he's all right. He's okay. It was good effort for Ryan, and he'll get a good total and hopefully come back and compete with us again. Brian Saron is attempting 255. And I'm not sure if you've noticed the spotters and loaders have been cleaning the bar between every attempt. They do that on the third attempts so that the other lifters get the best possible grip. Since a lot of the lifters do wear baby powder on their legs, that baby powder will get on the bar and that can be slippery. So we want to make sure that the lifters have the best possible grip they can have. So we brush off or clean off the bar between every attempt on the third deadlifts. Textbook. Yep. Good job, Brian. Good lift. And yeah, he had a good day. Definitely 3 for 3 on the bench, 3 for 3 on the dead. And got a squat, so he'll get a total and hopefully come back and lift with us some more. Connor Weath is working on a 9 for 9 here. If he makes this, hopefully he does. He has surpassed his PR. His goal for this meet is to do 9 for 9 with PRs on the platform. So far, he's done that on the squat and bench, I believe. Yeah, he's way done that on the squat and bench. He's way over. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Lock it out, lock it out. I think he got it. I think he did. Yep, good job. You got your goal of 9 for 9. You got your goal of PRs on the platform. Good job, Connor. He wants to give a shout out to his mom, his fiance, Courtney, and the Denver Barbell Club. All right, Nick Culbertson is rounding out Flight K. This will be the last lift of Flight K, and then we go into Flight L, and we'll finish out the day with deadlifts with them. Nick is lifting for first place in the 90 kilo weight class. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed Caleb. Caleb is our next lifter. I apologize. Then it's Nick. So Caleb and then Nick, and then we go on to Flight L. Yeah, not going to get that one today. So Caleb had a good day. He got 2 squats, 2 bench, and two deadlift, which is perfectly acceptable. I always say if you don't red light on your third, you're not trying hard enough.
622 pounds for Nick.
Of course, if I didn't red light on my third, I'd still be happy. All right, now we're up to Nick. Nick is going for 9 for 9. And the win of his weight class. Nick is a CPA, and he goes to school at Wayne State University. And he wants to give a shout out to his son Liam, his wife Kayla, and his dogs Jackson and Nala, who always support him. All right, Nick, come on, give us another 9 for 9 here. Oh, he might just do it. He might just do it. Oh, no, he's got to get those hips through. Oh, so close. So close. But he's still going to win his, I think he's still going to win his weight class, so I think he's still in good shape. All right, we're on to Flight L, the last flight of the day, last flight of the weekend, last flight of the competition. 3 more deadlifts, and then, 3 more rounds of deadlifts. And the Colorado State Championships 2024 will be in the record books. We actually had a lot of American records this weekend. A lot of masters and youth masters and teen and younger lifters made some American records, which is really great. We have such a great powerlifting community here in Colorado. From lots of, we have 8-year-old youth lifters all the way up to 80-year-olds. We had 3 80-year-old lifters in their 80s yesterday, which is so amazing to see. I just love it. That looks like a good lift for Marco. Miles is up next. Miles's best deadlift is 192.5. Oh wow, that was a quick up bar. Good lift for Miles. Frank Oliver is our next lifter. Looks like a good lift. Pretty strong. Yep, 3 wet lights. Good job. Andre Botin is opening at 195 kilos. Bars loaded.
429.9 pounds.
Good lift for Andre. Up next is Roy Catlin. 210 opener. And again, you can follow along on liftingcast.com if you so choose. And all of the stats will be there for all of the lifters if you'd like to see how everybody's done and where they stand in their flight or their weight class. Roy is not wearing socks. So the lifters are required to wear knee socks in the deadlift. And every once in a while a lifter comes out and no one seems to notice they're not wearing socks. It happens every once in a while. Okay, we are getting loaded for Andrew Adame. Bars loaded for Andrew. And that looks like a good lift. Yep, good lift. Despite the fact that our music has stopped. So I'd say he should get an extra white light because he had to go with no tunes. Andrew Garcia is our next lifter. There goes our music. And Andrew Garcia is attempting his lift now. He's been powerlifting for about a year, and he's doing a really good job. All right, Seth Glazier is our next lifter. And I'm sure I've been not saying everyone's last names correctly, and I do apologize for that. If you ever come lift with us again, Just tell us how to pronounce your name because I will try to get it right next time. Thank you. Okay, Seth. Oh, yeah. Easy as sitting down to dinner. Good lift. 3 white lights. Michael Berrien is our next competitor at 240 kilos. Bars loaded for Michael. Yep, looks good. The refs agree. 3 white lights. Good job. Kirill Stepanchuk is our next lifter. 245 kilos. Almost double body weight. No. Yeah, about double body weight. I think he's okay. He had a little scoop there, but I didn't see the bar go up and down. Yep, 3 white lights. Good job. Okay, Troy is our first deadlift.
617 pounds for Troy.
Okay, bar is loaded for Troy. Looks pretty good. Yep, good lift for Troy. All right, back to the top of the order with Marco. Bar is loaded for Marco Ramirez. He is a muscle and mindset Amanda Piro lifter. Let's see what the referees say. Yeah, left ref didn't think he was locked out. I agree with the left ref. From this angle, it didn't look like he locked his knees. With the deadlift, the requirement is to just lift the weight to an erect position. So the knees have to be locked and the shoulders have to be not like back, like you're leaning back, but they have to be back so that you look like you're standing up straight. Miles is our next lifter. He's a could teach us how to do hard style kettlebell skills, weightlifting, and other strength sports. That's pretty good deadlift there. Yeah, he wants to give a shout out to Uncle Kim and Rika. And his coach is Jack Norris. I could think of worse coaches than Chuck Norris for sure. All right, Frank Oliver will be our next lifter at 195 kilos. It looks good to me. Yep. Oh, and everyone's going to get a total this afternoon, too, which is really, really great. It's always good that everyone will have an opportunity to place or at least get a total. Everybody works really, really hard to come to these competitions, and it's always a bummer if someone messes up, especially on a technicality or something, and doesn't get their lift. Looks good. Referees agree. 3 white lights. Roy Catlin is our next lifter, 230 kilos. All right, Roy put his socks on. And it looks like the lift is good for him. Good job, Roy. Dean Bizogno. I'm not sure how to say it. Best deadlift is 220 kilos. So he did that on his... No! He went 215 on his first, so this will be a PR for him. Come on, Dean. Get her done. Get those hips through. Yep. Good lift. All right, and a PR for Dean. Good job. And he wants to give a shout out to Ariel Jensen and the crew at Elevate. Andrew Adame is our next lifter. Andrew is attempting 235 kilos, 518 pounds. Looks good. Refs agree. 3 white lights. Good job. Marco Ramirez is our next. No, I'm sorry. Marco's back at the top of the order. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Andrew Garcia is our next lifter. Andrew says advice that he would give to a first-time lifter is pick a first attempt you know you can do. It helps to get the jitters out. Yeah. Hello, definitely. Amanda Piro is his coach, and he's been powerlifting for about a year. He's doing a really good job for a year of powerlifting. There you go. All right, let's see what the refs say. Yep, good lift. 3 white lights. All right, good job, Andrew. And then we have Seth, who got 237.5 on his first, and he's going for 255 on his second. Bars loaded. Ready for Seth. Oh, yeah. That was super easy. Good job, Seth. Michael Berrien. He's been powerlifting for 13 years. He started from a personal fitness merit badge he got at Boy Scouts and never stopped. He wants to give a shout out to his mom, Mary. His coach is Ron Garofalo at Virtus Gym in Centennial. Ron has a couple lifters here this afternoon, had a couple this morning, and lifted himself yesterday and coached some people who lifted yesterday. So he's definitely going to be tired, I think, tomorrow. Michael looks like he had a good lift there. Yep, three white lights for Michael. Good job, Michael. Okay, Kirill. Bars loaded for Kirill. Lock out those knees, bud. Good lift, 3 white lights. All right, Troy, rounding out our second attempted lifts. 656 pounds. That's a lot of red plates on there. Red plates are all 25 kilos apiece. Blue plates are 20 kilos apiece. Yellow plates are 15 kilos. The green plates are 10. Different gyms will have different colors for 5, 2, and 1, but here the white plates are 5 kilos, the black plates are 2.5 kilos, and the silver plates are 1.25 kilos. Come on, Troy, here you go. Yep, lock it out. I have a feeling he might be going for the, we'll see what he pulls for his third. It'll be interesting. That was a good lift. Back to the top of the order. These are the final lifts. Did I miss somebody? Oh, no. Yeah, back to the top of the order with Marco. Sorry. It's been a long weekend, getting a little tired. So these are the final lifts of the day, of the weekend, of the competition of the 2024 Colorado State Championships in USA Powerlifting. Thank you to Rachel for putting this together. You work so hard and going to law school and taking care of 3 children all at the same time. Rachel's pretty amazing. And then Jason's not so bad either. He takes care of everything too. When Rachel's here at the meet, keeping everybody happy. Jason's keeping everybody happy behind the scenes. So thank you both for putting this stuff together. Thank you for all the volunteers for coming and helping. These meets would not work without volunteers. All right, 3rd attempt deadlifts. Marco Ramirez picks that up like it's nothing. Good job, Marco. Good job, Amanda Pirro, in coaching your athlete into a 9 for 9 day. Left ref thought he didn't lock out, but he made the lift and he got 9 for 9, so good job, Marco. Miles went to high school in Scotland. And his deadlift best is 192.5, which he will beat here. He's a double overhand grip too. Those are hard. I think the hardest. Come on, Miles. Come on, Miles. You can do it. If his knees were locked out, he got that lift. Yep, good job. And Miles went 8 for 9. So good job, Miles. Chuck Norris would approve. All right, Frank Oliver, 205, same weight. Yep. Oh, that's a face of determination. Good job, Frank. All right, Frank had a good day. Looks like he's going to get 4th place in his weight class. Andre Boutine is pulling for 4th in his class here. 227.5. Bars loaded for Andre. Looks like he's locked that up pretty nicely. Let's see what the refs say. Yep, 3 white lights. Good job, Andre. Andre went 8 for 9. Dean Bizogno has a 220 best deadlift, which he beat by 10 kilos on his deadlift, his 2nd deadlift. And he's attempting 232.5 on his 3rd, which will keep him in 3rd place in his weight class. And Dean has a PhD in math, along with being a pretty amazing power lifter. Come on. Oh, bummer. Good effort, though. Really good effort there, Dean. So Dean also had a good day. Will end up in 3rd place in his weight class. Roy Catlin is trying for 245. Hopefully he'll get this because that will give him a 9 for 9 day. We had a really successful afternoon. Everybody got a total. We've had a Few 9 for 9s, which is always nice to see. Good coaching, good attempt calls. Bars loaded for Roy. All right, come on, Roy. We're rooting for a 9 for 9. Oh, looks like he's going to get it. Just lock out those hips. Yep, I think so. Good. Good lift, Roy. Good job. All right, Roy went 9 for 9, despite his not wearing socks on his first deadlift, which no one noticed but me. So, and now everybody noticed because I've said it on the live stream. Andrew Adame is attempting 245. £540. I think he got that. Let's see. Yep, good job. That is good for Andre, which he's going to be in third place in his weight class. I mean, Andrew, sorry. There's Andre, Andrew, and Andrew. There's 2 Andrews and an Andre. And the other Andrew Garcia is now going to attempt 255. He wants to give a shout out to his wife, Shannon, who supports him at every competition and each day of training. She holds down the fort when he's at the gym for 2+ hours. He wants to get a 540-pound deadlift, which I think he got on the last one. Well, maybe not. But I think he's going to get this. He's going to get it. Let's see what the refs say. Oh, come on, lights. Yes, good job. All right, well, he met his goal of getting a 540-pound deadlift. Or no, actually, that's his best. That's his current best. So he beat his current best, got a PR on his deadlift. Congratulations. All right, Seth Glacier is up 265. Bar is ready for Seth. Looks pretty good. Yep, looks is good for Seth. We got some good deadlifters here today. Kirill. Or Kirill. I'm hearing Gino say, so I'm sorry I've been saying your name wrong all day. Kirill. 272.5. £600 deadlift for Corral. All right, lock those knees out. Let's see what the refs say. Good lift, 3 white lights. All right, Michael Berrien is our second to last lifter, and if he makes this, he will be one of the select few who go 9 for 9. So let's hope and he'll also be pulling for first place in his weight class. All right, bars loaded. Veritas Gym, Ron Garofalo, athlete. Come on, get it. Lock it out, lock it out. I think you got it. Let's see what the refs say. The lift is good. Good job. 9 for 9 day for Michael. First in the weight class for him. Congratulations, Michael. Good job. All right, our last deadlift of the flight, last deadlift of the session, last deadlift of the day, last deadlift of the competition. Troy Foseco. I think that's how they say their last name. Everybody's been amazing this weekend. Lifting has been fantastic. We've had a lot of Colorado State records. We've had a lot of national records. Like I said earlier, we had we had youth lifters. I don't think we had it. I think our youth lifters were 12 years old. And then we had some 80-year-old lifters yesterday. So it's really an amazing sport, and it's inclusive of everybody. If you have any inkling to want to try it, please do. Please reach out to any coach or person who trains at a powerlifting-friendly type of a gym and try it. With a doctor's note, of course. Oh, come on, Troy. I think you got it. Let's see what the refs say. Yep, 3 weight lights. Good job. That's a great way to end the day. Thank you all so much for being here. I'm going to leave the live stream going unless Jason comes and turns it off, because he likes to get things put away after the competition. But I'll leave it running until he comes back in case so you can see the medals. But I'm going to turn the volume off so you won't hear anything. But if it's still running, at least you'll be able to see your loved one or your friend or your athlete get the medal. So thank you all for being here today.